I live in fear knowing you people can reproduce.
Am I invisible? Or
In
are
a
you
hurry?
really?
An important
Which is it?
meeting, perhaps? I think not.
Your timing's impeccable, comrade. A number of recruitment training slots have just opened up. Grant, you'll fit right in, I'm sure. I just need to ask you a few questions. Do you have any prior combat experience? Excellent. Training should be a breeze. Now let's move on to next of kin.
Greetings, Officer McFadden. I can't help but notice you are talking to a Category A individual. How exciting! I will escort them to Mistress immediately. Thank you, Officer.
Well, I've already started the recruitment process, so...
So what, McFadden?
I might as well finish it. No need to deviate from the usual process.
Need I remind everyone that I outrank you, Officer?
No, I actually didn't need reminding of that depressing factoid. Fine. Follow the insufferable gearbox. Just remember to tell Eva I sent you.
Follow me. When we met at the tournament, Guido could not compute your intentions. Mistress was pleased with your actions. The explosion was a favorable outcome. Guido put in a good word for you. Hence why you are a Category A individual.
Awake! Awake for slumber!
Mistress is in the boardroom. If you have any questions, Guido is at
knackered
your
as
service.
fuck.
Please
We're being
enter.
beasted with all these drills.
A leader must be adaptable, as you are. Please let me help her.
I don't think so, John. I've made up my mind. You've gone silent again. I'll take that as your concession.
We have a guest.
Can I help you? Ah, the true winner of the Westminster tourney. Some say explosions are crude, but I admire their efficacy. Any foe of the gentry is a friend of ours. You're welcome to join in on our efforts. You should speak to Victor here. He's my second in command. Any tasks I dole out are delegated through him. See you around, stranger.
That Badman Lawrence is so stringy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
More muck. Hopefully he'll be useful muck. Braden Knight needs support. A little hearts and minds, a little greasing palms. Try not to blow anything up on your way there, unless it's more gentry.
My glorified errand runner. Ha ha. Victor told me you were coming. You weren't followed, right? Just kidding. Mostly. We're here to do what we can. Food, water, a friendly pat on the back to let people know we're here. We can't have anyone compromising us. Our mission's simple. Help people. They want something, we want their support. A little quid pro quo, if you will. First off, go find Evelyn. Something about her kid and guns and gangs. Didn't make a whole lot of sense, but see what you can do. All right, errand runner? Dismissed.
You're too old to be one of Darius's mates. So who are you? So the new one trying to convince us the column ain't all that bad. Well, go see Darius. He's got it into his head that the Isle of Dogs are these bloody heroes. His dad died in that gang. If he keeps on like this, he'll cross someone who really takes to that kind of life. I can't lose another Williams to the Dogs.
Oi! It's a fogey fouling up our game! Me mum, the bitty's nice, but she doesn't know what she's talking about. So piss off and bother someone else. Funny, I don't see the stick up your ass. Go on back to that lot and leave us alone. You're back. This look like a game to you. This is our life. We're the Isle of Pups. What, like a proper gun? You could get us one.
Is it done? He can't. It's going to get him killed, just like his father. Maybe that's the trick. Show him how his Rupert died. The Isle of Dogs probably still has something that proves it. Please, you have to find that proof before I lose my boy.
You're back. Bang up job! You figured out how to ask us. So, you know about my dad. So what? She's got my brother and sister. All by herself. I guess I never thought about dying. I'm not scared of it or nothing. Just didn't think about it. Being in a gang's dangerous work, ain't it? Guess it'd be better to do something safer, like policing or scavenging or something. That's what we'll do! We'll be scavenging coppers! We'll enforce the law on all the trash we find!
Is it done? Thank you. I won't forget this. The column definitely isn't as bad as the propaganda says. You just need to work on your image a little bit. Maybe you can help Caleb Wood. That might boost your standings around here. You have? That's marvelous. I know he was struggling ever since the doctor ran off.
errand runner. From what I've heard, half of Eastminster's singing your praises, and by extension, the columns too. Good work. No one gave you trouble, right? Good. Got one more errand for you. Recruitment. Seems someone's interested in joining the ranks. A bit too interested. But I don't trust just anyone. Talk to this Giovanni bloke.
Your fifth column. I just know it. I sent word that I wanted to join the fifth column. Everything about it is just... You're overthrowing the tyrannical gentry, doing away with their stuff. You're out here, making a difference. I can't. It's just too exciting. Please, you have to take me to see Eve. Yes. Yes. Oh, please, do.
You must be Giovanni.
And you must be the murderous scum that killed my brother. I bet you gave the orders, didn't you?
Say what?
Your rule will never come to be. You're dead.
Shit!
Look out!
Anyway. I said to bring him if he was genuine. What about that psychotic bastard was You're as blind as an eyeless bat. A deaf choir boy would have heard those sour notes. It doesn't matter. The whole crowd saw him attack us. A little blood bought us even more goodwill. We're the victims here, which means that idiocy led to success beyond what we were hoping for. You're the luckiest errand runner I've ever met.
Hey, watch what you're doing, okay?
I see you managed to keep all of your appendages in Eastminster. Not bad. And Braden sent word that you'd actually managed to save him a bullet in the knee. You're not as disappointing as you look. Maybe, just maybe, you're even a bit likable. Either way, just because you did something right don't mean you get an audience with Eve right away. For now, you'll be reporting to me. John Smith, one of our field agents, needs assistance. Now leave.
Mind where you're going. Do you mind?
Victor Schmidt has placed you under my lead. I heard you made a good first impression. Keep it up and Eve might take notice. But I warn you, reputations fall quickly round here. That's a little cavalier if you ask me, but it doesn't matter. Let's get on with it. Are you familiar with Eve's daughter, Lily? All right then. Lily's a small thing, about 11 years old. If anyone's going to take over the fifth column after Eve, well, in the future, I have another responsibility, apart from being an agent. One that may be even more important. Lily has to be intelligent, cunning, irreverent. In order to be the next leader of the fifth, I need some educational books in order to further Lily's lessons. Eve deferred it, saying that she'd need to send someone out to get them, and that was... You got it. Find the books and bring them back to me. If you do, I'll put in a good word for you with Eve. I don't really know myself. You might want to ask Muriel about that. Fantastic. I'll let Lily know.
Oh, knackered as fuck. We're being basted with all these trails.
The library. Library, then museum. Ah, yes. Correct. Skip the library.
This is gonna be fun.
British Museum. My name is Terry, and I'm happy to be your guide as you journey Earth's history. But before you begin, a word of warning. If you perchance have wandered into these hallowed halls in search of treasure to loot, go right ahead. I have disabled all of our security systems and encourage you to saunter through each and every corridor without a care in the world. In fact, I suggest you head straight towards our atrium, for there are no traps of any kind awaiting your presence. Have a wonderful day here at the British Museum. Here you see a recreation of... I'm missing that particular data point. Must be some sort of corrosion of my inner memory system. Hey, Thief. I know we've had quite a strenuous relationship. What with trying you and you insisting on staying alive. But I want to ask you for a favor. Can you take one of these clocks with you? This is not a trap. I swear none of them are jerry-rigged to explode, or something inane like that. One time, a particularly crafty thief managed to sneak all the way into this very room you're standing on. They believe this Lewis Chessman is to be a trap, and tried to carefully move it out of the way. This was, of course, an awful idea. The piece slowly slipped out of its pedestal and crushed him to death. I was honestly astonished by such a blatant display of idiocy. I almost considered erecting a statue in that thief's honor. But then the Sutton Hoo helmet. A masterpiece of Anglo-Saxon craftsmanship. Congratulations! You have just placed your grubby little fingers on a helmet that once belonged to Anglo-Saxon King Raedwall. I am so happy to see you smear this delicately ornate piece of history with your dirty hands. Please don't hold yourself back. Insert your grotesquely misshapen head and bend the ancient craftsmanship of this relic to your vicious will, you mongrel. Oh, goodness. Look at what happened to the ceiling in the Western Gallery. It's going to take me ages to try and clean this up. You're going to take good care of that, aren't you? That's 2,000 years of history, right there in your hands. Don't you dare drop it, or I swear, I'll stuff you and put you on display in the moronic humans section. Thief, you stand before the body of my creator. His name was... No, hang on. This isn't my creator. This is one of the ruthless thieves I murdered in cold blood. Stop, stop, stop. Do you see that? That thing on the wall with the shapes and the colors? I hate that thing. I hate it so much. My creator beholds the treasures of Ur, a bunch of quintessentially ancient artifacts if ever there was. Behold their magnificence, the epitome of Sumerian style and craftsmanship. Check out the standard of Ur in the center. One can't help but imagine the ancient Mesopotamians proudly parading this around, perhaps using it to store their tea leaves, or as a rather extravagant biscuit tin. Don't you go touchy-touchying now. Are you serious? You're just gonna keep shooting museum pieces? No, you know what? You're just doing this to rile me up, and it's not going to work. I'm going to ignore you. Shoot away. Have your fun. I don't care.
Commencing attack on hostile target. Lawful use of deadly.
say, are you my mummy? Mummies were ancient Egyptian secrets are wrapped in layers of linen and ink. Did you know that there was a mummy covered in chocolate and nuts that was discovered in Egypt? Archaeologists believe it may be a Pharaoh Rocher. There we find ourselves amid the treasures of Africa in the hallowed halls of the British Museum. These artifacts tell the tales of civilizations that thrived under the African sun, where we bless the rains down in Africa, from the mighty kingdoms of the Nile to the rich cultures of the savannas and jungles. Why did you pick that up? Those feathers do not go well with your whole ensemble. You know what, do you? Since you're the first human to step foot into this room in the last 100 or so years. You can drop that one, I don't care. In fact, I want you to drop it, because it would actually help me. So go ahead, throw it away, like it's a Jeeps. Ramesses II, or as I like to call him, Ramesses the really rather regal. During my first few years of operation, many of the museum's visitors would stare at this particular piece for hours on end. I thought it strange that humans would be so fascinated by what amounted to a series of inane scribbles. Cast your eyes over Bucephalus, the noble steed of Alexander the Great. Because nothing says I'm a conqueror quite like riding into battle on a horse named after something sounding like an ST. I suppose it's better than calling him Stubby or Mr. Fluffs, but still. Now, the Parthenon Frieze. Because who needs Stilar when you've got Greek drama carved into marble? And I'm not just talking about their attempts of repatriation. Alexander III of Macedon. A man so legendary, even his enemies couldn't help but be impressed. I mean, who else could conquer the known world and still find time for a spot of poetry? It's like he was the original multitasker. Gaze upon the lion hunt of Ashurbanipal, where ancient kings showcased their prowess in the art of big game hunting. But imagine this, a twist in the tale, where the hunter becomes the hunted. Picture a scenario where a dedicated machine turns the tables on the unsuspecting museum intruder. As you stand before the majestic relief, admiring the ancient scene, suddenly you hear the whirring of gears and the clanking of metal. Before you know it, you're caught in a modern-day lion hunt, with 10 hot on your heels. It's a reminder that even in the most serene of museum settings, one should always be prepared for the unexpected. Why are you still here? Is it because the sight of religious idols and books has confused you and shocked you to your very core? No response, I'll mark you down as both mute and incredibly stupid. observe the curious case of the ivory thief caught in a loop. Seriously, you've gone into a loopity-loop. Much like a perplexed creature in the wild, it finds itself trapped in a cycle of frustration. Oh, bother! I unlocked the doors. Well, there's a twist. In its quest to break free, Terry unwittingly triggers a mechanism, inadvertently opening the doors to unexpected adventures. Whoosh! Head through the green-lit door, I guess. You must forgive me for the state of this particular atrium. We used to have a staff of cleaning robots. Once upon a time, humankind venerated figures like this one. According to my archives, this was thought to be a figure of wealth. And many cultures believed that if you were to throw yourself before its feet, then the figure would grant you riches beyond your wildest belief. I have no idea what this one is. Your guess is as good as mine. Pull back the curtain and behold the might, not so terrifying, oversized robotics
happening, matey?
Do you mind?
You have them? Ah, perfect. I trust you didn't run into too much trouble. Good, good. I'd hate for you to be inconvenienced. The books will do just fine. Waiting for a moment. I'll go fetch Lily.
I cannot believe you, John. What were you thinking?
What? Eve? No,
I can't believe you're trying to fill Lily's head with your political nonsense, John. She's just a child, for London's sake.
I understand your concern, Eve. I believe it's important for Lily to learn about the world she's grown up in. Political theory isn't just about the past. It helps her understand the present and prepare for the future.
Political theory? More like brainwashing. You're just trying to indoctrinate her with your own beliefs.
No. Eve, you're the one brainwashing her.
Oh, fucking dare you. How dare you?
I assure you, Eve, I'm not trying to indoctrinate her. I'm simply introducing her to different perspectives so she can make an informed decision when she's older.
See what you're doing to her, John? You're upsetting her with your nonsense.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lily. We're just having a discussion. But it's important for you to learn about different ideas and opinions.
Different ideas? All you're teaching her is confusion and doubt. She doesn't need to be burdened with all this.
But Eve, shielding her from the complexities of the world won't do her any favours. She needs to be prepared to navigate through it. If anything, you are the one burdening her with your proto-fascism.
You take that back right now, John. I will not tolerate such disrespect, even from you.
Fine day for it, ain't it?
How are you doing?
Don't try anything stupid, Civvy.
Listen, I'm just trying to empower them with knowledge.
Britain awake! Awake for slumber!
She's never too young to start learning, Eve. Bet she learns now and be blindsided by the world later.
Protect and survive.
Oh, knackered as fuck. I've been basted.
Don't try anything stupid, Civvy.
You will obey my command.
Hey, on this side. Try to find confidence. Believe it.
No. Compromise. No. You calling me? I am not great, refined, protoplasmic, invertebrate.
I'm sorry. Lily.
But now, me and John are going to have some serious work.
Absolutely. But Eve, please, let us work together to give Lily the best of both worlds. You still look mad. What's going on?
What's going on? Oh, I cannot believe you, John. What were you thinking?
What? Eve! like a state. I understand the concern here. I believe it's important for Lily to learn about the world she's grown up in. Political theory isn't just about the past. It helps her understand the present and prepare for the future.
Political theory. More like brainwashing. You're just trying to indoctrinate her with your own beliefs.
I assure you, Lee, I'm not trying to indoctrinate her. I'm simply introducing her to different perspectives so she can make informed decisions when she's older.
Today? Actually, Lily, I'll be teaching you something today. Something far more important than what John here is teaching you. My daughter tells me you've been filling her ears with misinformation, John.
What? No. She's been learning political theory, history, literature.
Extraneous information based on antiquated bias. She's shepherding in the new world, John. There's no space in a child's brain for old ideas.
Eve!
You failed me. Gone behind my back. It's treasonous. It's hard to turn a blind eye to this.
I would never do anything to betray you.
Another lie. You. Thank you. Without these worthless pages of drivel, I wouldn't have known there was a knife in my back.
Eve, what are you doing?
Mother? Lily, tell me, what's a forbidden material?
Something I'm not allowed to read?
Something you aren't even allowed to think. When we find a forbidden material, we burn it. Otherwise, it'll rot our brain. And we don't want that, do we?
No.
The only problem is, when adults find forbidden material, the rot doesn't go away. It keeps spreading, and how do we get rid of a rot that spreads?
We burn it?
We can, but that's not our only option. We can cut it, shoot it, pierce it, drown it, bury it, destroy it. Because you see, people are like books, Lily. Their pages fade over time, and you can't read them like you used to. And they're filled with bullshit. That's your lesson for today.
Watch what you're doing, okay?
I'm sorry. Sorry for being such an arse. Thank you for saying so. First impressions aren't everything, are they? I got a bit headstrong. Sometimes I overstep my mark, but it's best I lay low for a while. It's more important I make friends right now. Listen, if you want, I could tag along. There's a reason Eve kept me around. I've never lost a gunfight. Great. It's been a while since I've been, though I can't associate with anyone outside the column. Let's head out.
I hear John got a scolding. No fault of your own, I assure you. You've proven you can handle something simple, sure, but there's some more complex business to take care of. Watch yourself with Horatio.
Wayfarer, you look like you're itching for a fight against the man. Hooray! I've been working on some propaganda posters. They make me sick, you know? Camelot keep trying to make people think they're better than everyone. It is the fifth column that cares about London. And I have created some propaganda posters in... Through these propaganda posters, I aim to demonstrate I also greatly desire Mistress Eve's approval. She consistently engages in positive act. Do you think? Excitement did I eagerly await the opportunity to bring now enough about... You're the best. I also maybe tell Lily that you...
Wavy! I'm drawing some new posters for Greedo. Stupid Camelot trying to make people think they're better than everyone. These'll show them. You know, I just really want Mum to be proud of me. So, I made these propaganda posters to show everyone that I'm cool too. Woohoo! I can't wait to make her happy when we've stuck them all over those...
That Batman Lawrence is so stingy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
I'm knackered as fuck. I've been basted with all these trails.
Grime, disease, irradiated rain. What can I do for you outside? Did he? So you'll be taking care of the Thames Haven business? Oh yes, I need someone to make a little trek over to Thames Haven and find out why the Thames folk don't succumb to the miasma that is Maybe I should have been more blunt. Indeed, tunnel cough rots your lungs and robs you of your sanity. Excellent. I love a go-getter. She's what I would surmise to be their leader. Every second. Pick her brains. See if you can find out why they're immune. It's not so much the fifth column itself that's interesting, but what Eve wants is ultimately what the fifth column will get for her. I have a personal interest in securing a cure for the tunnel cough. It angers me to see abominations survive such a... Yes, don't...
Britain awake. Awake for slumber.
Right. Time to throw down the gauntlet. Time to throw down the gauntlet. Bloody hell. I'm all turn around. All right. Yeah, I'll take that. This is proper metal. Come out, you bastard.
Watch where you're going. Hey there. Oh, this nonsense. Look, if I was a scientist, I could tell you why I look like someone melted me over the hob. And no, I don't know why we're immune. Try asking Dr. Webb. Yes, please, make...
Yes? Yes? Tunnel cough? Why do you ask? Oh dear. I'm so sorry. You must be stricken with worry. I don't know much, but I'll tell you what I do know. Thames folk have a natural immunity to tunnel cough, as I'm sure you've heard. I suspect it must be caused by some genetic mutation. But there's no way to know how tunnel cough interacts with the immunity system of one of our own. And since no one here actually gets sick and dies from it... Unfortunately, yes. My granddaughter, Marjorie, harmless young thing. I had to go and get her out of there myself. Not sure what was more dangerous out there.
You are my pride and joy.
Hey there. Hardly. I do love to paint, but I don't know. An original tug? Wow!
Nothing is wrong with me. Lily, error, have you, with your vast knowledge and incomparable skills. Yay! Huzzah! Victory is ours! Thank you! Thank you! Error detected. Ha! You consistently induce laughter in my error. Attention, goodbye.
What can I do you for? Take a look. Britain awake, awake for slumber.
Mind where you're going.
You are the living embodiment of perfection, outsider. I say jump, and not only do you jump, you clear a chasm.
Who are you?
It's getting feisty, sir.
I don't care what it wants.
No can do. Muriel won't operate.
What do you mean, the mute won't operate?
She thinks it's immoral, sir.
I don't care what she thinks. You fix this. Is that so? I was going to have you blackmail my Oriole. Set your sights on this doctor instead. That is not a guy. And this, if you can't sacrifice things for the...
Your kind does have two eyes, right? Please, I need your help. Tell me, please. You took her? I'm too old to be brazen and foolish.
Looks like we've got a full house, sir.
And a stacked deck.
Please, this doesn't have to be difficult. Tell me what you need and I'll do it. Just please, let Marjorie go.
Huh. They actually talk.
We won't be discussing anything until Eve gets here.
If you'd clean the wax out of your ears, Victor, you'd do well to remember that Eve allowed me to spearhead this initiative. We'll proceed without her.
Do you ever stop running that fancy mouth of yours? You're not the leader of the Fifth Column. Eve is. We wait for her lead.
You won't have to wait much longer.
Rachel!
They found Rachel wandering up the street. We had a nice chat on the way here.
We don't need her.
Horatio, please.
Very well.
Ever resourceful, aren't you? Seems like you're the only one who gets things done around here while everyone else plays politics. However, I doubt Horatio has been very transparent with you.
I have.
You have my permission to ask for clarification. Perhaps it will clear things up for our guests as well. It's a vested personal interest. Horatio and I are half-siblings on our father's side. His mother, quite unfortunately, succumbed to tunnel cough like so many other poor souls in London. I've often wondered if his exact motivation is fear of the tunnel cough itself, or if this is some sort of redemption for his mother's death.
It's a bit of both.
She's a sensitive soul. That's why she's tinkering while the rest of us are on the front lines, be it fighting or running supplies. But she's immensely useful. I would never look a gift horse in the mouth. Oh, I always know what's going on. Don't you worry. As you wish, then. Given that you've both come all this way, I'd hate to make the trip not worth your while. Dr. Webb, as you have seen, my dear brother here is not above taking drastic action when it comes to getting his way.
I figured.
But you came here to bring your granddaughter home, correct? Well, I'll give you a chance to do just that. How about a deal? Rachel and your precious Marjorie return to Thameshaven, while you help Muriel find a cure for this interminable disease.
Does he even have a choice?
Quiet, Thames folk.
No, Freddy. It's all right. Of course he has a choice. He can stay behind while you and the girl go free, or you can all stay while we negotiate a less conventional arrangement. Dr. Webb, my brother's ways are his own. No harm will befall Marjorie under my watch. But the people of London need your expertise. Are you willing to help us?
Yes. I am.
Then it's decided. Freddy, escort them back to Thameshaven.
You're free, girl. Go home.
I need you to stay strong, Marjorie. Go home. I'll be back with you in a matter of days.
Come on, fishfolk. Let's get moving.
Thameshaven. You are my pride and joy.
Ha! Your pupils are like fucking saucepans right now. Pop your brakes on, brother. You have a minute? Anything I need, eh? Careful what you offer. I might come knocking on your door one of these days, mate. You know, I've got to say, you've really impressed me with your attitude. Most I meet are just trying to survive, barely making a dent in this bleeding wasteland. But you? Nah, you're different. Here you are, lending a hand to the Fifth Column. Not many outsiders take an interest in our cause, you know. So I gotta ask, why'd you decide to help us? Most of the grunts I get sent are just following orders without really thinking. But you've got a fire in your belly. I like that. All right, Chief. I've got to be straight with you. I've been rooming on this for a while now. You're too good to be true, you know? It's like either you're a proper godsend of a merc, or some undercover agent from Camelot. Look, don't get me wrong, I appreciate all the help you've given us. But in this world, nothing comes for free. Sooner or later, most people start charging for their services. That's just how it is. And yeah, I hear you, mate. But trust me, it's rare to find someone willing to lend a hand, expecting nothing in return. Makes me wonder if there's more to it. So what's your deal? Oh yeah? Scout's honor? All right, mate. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But keep in mind, if things turn funny, I'll be the first to give you a proper piece of my mind. Fair warning. Are you alright, mate? I need to ask you something, straight up. What's your honest opinion about the fifth column? But don't hold back now. I understand where you're coming from, mate. But sometimes it's hard to form an opinion when there's so much going on. Trust me, though, there's more to this story than meets the eye. I feel it's high time I give you some education on the column. I'm surprised you never asked why I've always kept at arm's length, away from Cable Street. Have you ever wondered about that? See, Wafy, it's a bit of a touchy subject, but I reckon you deserve to know. I'm essentially banished from the St. George and Cable Street, kept apart from the heart of the fifth column. Now, I'm still useful because I do all the dirty work for them. But it's because I represent a period of past, a past Eve wishes to forget and move on from. Ah, so you're curious, are you? Fair enough. I'll try to give you the details without getting too carried away. My presence reminds them of a time they want to forget, and that's why I'm kept at arm's length. I reckon the reason goes beyond just history, though. It's twofold, if you ask me. And this is the actual crux of me speaking to you. Now, the first part is indeed my past, the reminders of what the fifth column was. But the other's Lily. You see, mate, my connection with Lily, the influence I have over her, makes me a liability in their eyes. They want to shape the future, and my presence could disrupt their plans. So it's not only about history, but also about keeping Lily's path clear without my interference. It's a tangled web of circumstances. Sometimes I wonder if my place is even within the fifth column. But despite it all, I'm loyal to Eve, and I'll follow her lead to the end. It all comes down to my influence over young Lily, mate. I've been there for her, guiding her, and that makes me a threat in some eyes. Eve wants to shape the future with Lily, and my connection to the old ways, the core of what the column once was, doesn't align with her vision. Lily, she's my daughter. It's a truth that cuts me deep, rips me heart out every time I think about it. Well, back when I was Eve's handler, we got close, you know? We were, romantically involved. Romantic for me, at least. For me, it was love, pure and true. But looking back, it's clear as day it was nothing but a transaction for her. It still shatters me. Aye, that's the cold, harsh truth. How she saw it, it tears at my soul. It's a darkness I carry within me, a burden I can't shake off. Nobody explicitly knows about our past together, but trust me, everyone's got their suspicions. It's the worst kept secret of all time. Even the biggest simpleton could put two and two together, but no one dares say it out loud. It's too delicate a situation. So, it hangs in the air, a hidden truth. But I'll always love Lily, regardless of what people say or don't say. It's been a challenge, no doubt. But what matters most now is protecting Lily and making sure she has a chance at a better future. She's the light in my life, the reason I keep fighting. But this wound runs deep, an ache that never truly fades. All I want is for her to find happiness in this world, even if it's not through the love I hope to share with her mother. Exactly, mate. Now listen closely, mate, because this part is crucial. Eve, she's got a plan for Lily. A plan to cement her in place at the top, where no one can stop her vision. Nothing evil, mind. It's all about securing the future. Eve wants Lily to carry on her legacy once she's gone. She wants her to become a figurehead, a symbol of their cause, a leader who will continue the fight. It's about forming a dynasty within the Fifth Column, keeping their ideals alive through generations. Exactly, mate. She wants Lily to step up, become the face of the movement, ensure it keeps on. This heavy burden, this is Eve's lasting legacy. That's the double-edged sword. On the one hand, I want Lily to find her own path, choose her own destiny. But on the other, I understand the weight of this duty, the importance of carrying on the fight. Clearly, I'm conflicted. I'd support Lily in whatever she chooses. Because the choices she makes will shape her future and the future of the Fifth Column. I only hope she finds her own way, guided by her own convictions, and makes a lasting impact for the cause we hold dear. I get you, mate. You're keeping it in the middle of the road. You're not wrong, though. We'll have to see how it all pans out, and hope for the best, innit? Thanks for your trust, mate. It means a lot to me. I'll do my best to find that balance, to guide Lily towards a future where she can flourish and make a difference. She deserves nothing less. Ain't that the truth, mate? Life's full of ups and downs, twists and turns. But I appreciate you sticking by my side through it all. It means a lot to have someone to share this journey with. Truly a cathartic experience, sharing my thoughts and feelings with you. We may have our differences, but know that I value our friendship. Here's to facing the roller coaster of life together, come what may. Right, mate. Let's keep all this between us, yeah? Mum's the word, as they say. It's a sensitive matter. It's best if it stays that way. I trust you to keep our conversations under lock and key. Now, let's make like the trees and branch. Got any to spare? Actually, you know what? Never mind. Bad idea. Look, I'm tired of you trying to peek under this iron mask of mine. So I reckon it's time I tell you the story behind it. Yeah, sure it is, Wayfarer. We're insignificant in all things. Blah, blah, blah. Soz, but no. I'm not some Nietzschean philosopher. It all goes back to the day I got caught in a bloody grenade blast, mate. Horrifically burned and disfigured I was. The face you see now is the result of that fateful day. See, back in the day, the Fifth Column's original territory was Islington. We operated out of the old library, led by a name called Harold Atlee. But the gang was divided, mate. Too much red tape, too many divisions. All I remember is that I was the handler for Eve, there to show her the ropes. Even on day one, she was brash, idealistic, and a voice of power. But after a few years, things came to an end. They tried to silence Eve, framed her for killing some gentry prisoners of war. Men, women, and children. The lot of them. But I know she couldn't have done it, mate. It was all a setup. She was a threat to Harold's leadership. Stuck her in some kangaroo court, handcuffed and blindfolded. Both Eve and I were at their mercy. Then, chaos erupted. Boom! Daka daka daka! Gentry assassins ambushed us. It was a fucking textbook false flag op on their own POWs, just to get the upper echelon in the same place, same time. There was a fierce gunfight, an explosion, and everything went dark for me. Now, the explosion blew me handcuffs off, all right? But it also blew me face off. A right bloody mess. Half me mug melted right off there and then. I went up like fucking kindling. Ain't touched pork since. Know what I mean? Eve, though. She handed it to those Gentry assassins, avenging old Atlee who died in the blast. She damn near sacrificed herself holding on to a grenade, trying to save the others. Fucking martyrdom. Return to sender. Ah, she survived, despite losing half her limbs. It was me who scraped her off the floor, brought her to safety. Experimental surgeries, mate. They managed to reattach her limbs. She became a symbol of ultimate sacrifice, unanimously elected leader of the Fifth Column. It's an incredible journey for her, Wafey. She's a true leader. Eve's will is stronger than ever now, and it's why she leads the Fifth Column. But yeah, on topic again. That's why I wear this iron mask, mate. To shield people from my disfigurement. And it's also a reminder of the price we've paid, the sacrifices we've made. Aye, mate, you're right. There are so many fucking holes, so many unanswered questions. It's like my depressed mind and yours are seeing the same gaps in the tale. It's frustrating, but I'm glad you see it too. Look, mate, I need your help. I need to go back to where it all happened. It won't be easy, I warn you. Physically, it'll be hard, because it's Miller's men turf now, and they're a tough bunch. But mentally, it's gonna be even harder. It's hard to explain, mate. It's like there's nothing left in me, but the nothing keeps growing. I can't rest till I find the truth, until I tie up these loose ends. But even thinking about it drains me. I need closure, or it will keep eating away at me. I need to face that place again, to put the past behind me. I don't have the strength to do it alone. Thanks, mate. I appreciate your support. It means more than you know. Let's gather our strength and face the demons head on. Maybe, just maybe, we can find some peace amidst the chaos. Right, listen up, mate. The plan is kind of simple, but it won't be a walk in the park. We need to haul our asses over to Islington. Now, I can't guarantee the gate's still working, so we might have to go through this Roundels turf and navigate some sewers. I'd prefer the non-shit route, but c'est la vie, them's the breaks, etc. You know. Once we're inside, brace yourself. We're gonna come across those Miller's men bastards. It's gonna be a fight. Our goal is to make our way to the old HQ room. Can't imagine they're using that library for books anymore. Probably a nest of them. So, be ready to fuck up anyone who stands in our way. It won't be pretty, but we need to reach that room. Stay sharp, stay focused, and let's make our way through this bloody mess. Knew I could count on you for support. We'll face whatever lies ahead, and if Friar Tucker's with us, we'll uncover the answers we've been searching for. I remember the old HQ having security doors. It's unlikely the Baldies have managed to crack them open. I reckon starting there might just uncover something. It's a gamble, but we need to explore every avenue. So, let's break in and have a gander at what history it has to offer, and hope we stumble upon what we're looking for. This place brings back memories. After all the shenanigans here went down. You know, Miller's men took hold of it not long after. Rolled right in. This place. It's haunting. All the chaos went down here. Ugh. Come on, let's see who's home. It's heartbreaking to see how much this place has changed.
Doubles over here!
You want to see what we can do?
This is proper metal. Come out, you hit that.
Have a break. Not like this. Yeah.
This place is fortified enough to keep even the nastiest of critters out.
Going down.
I've got you now, bastard!
Going up.
You're just like the rest. A bleeding coward!
Come on then, mate. Do your best.
What's the point in carrying around all this useless crap?
What?
Found you.
Finally, something interesting.
Is that you?
Must be going mad.
Like, he's dead now. Dead.
Is that...
You're a fucking joke, aren't you? I don't want to.
Down, we've run out
I
of
don't
time beyond
want
the
to.
back. show yourself.
Not like this.
Supposed to hurt me. I don't want to die.
Not like this.
I'll take you down with one hand tied behind your back.
Not like this.
Let's fucking go!
Franchise check.
I don't want
Oh,
to.
fuck it.
Is that you?
Sure, we can gab for a bit. No problem. I don't get some people. Like, why bother carrying all this rubbish around? It's not like they were going to use it. And here it is. Oh, bloody hell. It's sending shivers up my spine already. The answers we need are inside... Oh, I can't see shit through here. Glass is so dirty. Muckier than a chimney sweep's apron. Looks like Miller's lot ain't cracked it yet. From what little I can see, ain't no signs of them breaching it yet. Actually, hold up. I ought to have the coast let us in. Hang on a sec. Oi, open sesame. You blooming door. Oh, this bloody thing. I had capitals on. Voila. You first. After you. It's where they turned me into the monster I am today. We need to investigate this. I gotta know what happened once and for all. But let's be discreet about it, all right? No need to draw more attention from Miller's boys. In case you forgot, I was knocked out for most of the night, so I ain't got the foggiest idea what went down. We gotta try and piece together what happened here. I reckon if we put our noggins together, we can suss it out. You start over there and I'll start over here, all right? Parker. All right, report back to me if you think you figured it out, okay? 10-4, apricot and all that. You wanted to ask something? No problem.
We live in a period of great turmoil and uncertainty. It is a time when actions speak louder than words. When the fate of this great nation hangs in the balance. Today, we stand here not as mere counsel, but as guardians of justice and order. Believe me, you have my sympathy. Normally, we've been seen as the Council who are regarded as people who have learned to talk, but not act. And you demand action, and rightly demand it, in dealing with these traitors to our cause, these scum. We live in a period when the fifth column can only survive by vigor and by action. We have resources of intellect, of energy, of craftsmanship, of skill, second to none in London. But those resources must be mobilized for a great effort of a united fifth column. To do that, we must take courage into our hands and oust those who wish to drag us back to mere hooligans. Yet, in the midst of our struggle, we are confronted with heinous crimes against humanity. John and Eve stand accused of unspeakable atrocities, of mercilessly slaughtering innocent lives. The evidence against them is damning, and the weight of their crimes cannot be ignored. The evidence I have in my possession condemns them both.
You don't know anything!
This is absurd! We're innocent! You have no proof of these accusations!
He's right! We would never commit such atrocity!
Silence! Your protests fall on deaf ears. The truth has been revealed, and justice must be served. And so, I pronounce the verdict of this court. John and Eve, you are sentenced to death by execution for your crimes against humanity. Captain of the Guard, commence death by immolation.
Come with me, John. It's time to face your punishment.
Get your hands off me!
Not so fast, fascist pig! Give me that gun!
Eve! No! It's gonna drop me! Eve! I've fallen! Oh, fuck the flames!
What is the meaning of this?
This is justice!
Eve!
John! John! Oh, you'll pay for this! For baby Lily! Frank! Out! I mistress. Make me the savior.
Yes, mistress.
Oi, Sherlock. You found anything yet? A tape, you say? Well, let's have a gander at it. Might shed some light on things.
We live in a period of great turmoil and uncertainty. It is a time when actions speak louder than words. When the fate of this great nation hangs in the balance. Today, we stand here not as mere council, but as guardians of justice and order. Believe me, you have my sympathy. Normally, we've been seen as the council who are regarded as people who have learned to talk, but not act. And you demand action, and rightly demand it, in dealing with these traitors to our cause, these scum. We live in a period when the fifth column can only survive by vigor and by action. We have resources of intellect, of energy, of craftsmanship, of skill, second to none in London. But those resources must be mobilized for a great effort of a united fifth column. To do that, we must take courage into our hands and oust those who wish to drag us back to mere hooligans. Yet, in the midst of our struggle, we are confronted with heinous crimes against humanity. John and Eve stand accused of unspeakable atrocities, of mercilessly slaughtering innocent lives. The evidence against them is damning, and the weight of their crimes cannot be ignored. The evidence I have in my possession condemns them both.
You don't know anything.
This is absurd. We're innocent. You have no proof of these accusations.
He's right. We would never commit such atrocity.
Silence! Your protests fall on deaf ears. The truth has been revealed, and justice must be served. And so, I pronounce the verdict of this court. John and Eve, you are sentenced to death by execution for your crimes against humanity. Captain of the Guard, commence death by immolation.
Come with me, John. It's time to face your punishment.
Get your hands off me!
Not so fast, fascist pig! Give me that gun!
Eve! No! He's gonna drop me! Eve! I've fallen! Oh, fuck the flames!
What is the meaning of this?
This is justice! John! John! Oh, you'll pay for this! For baby Lily! Frank! Out!
Yes, mistress?
I mistress. Make me the savior.
Yes, mistress.
What happened here? What's this? Fuck me. Well, it's painfully evident that Eve's narrative is a grotesque lie. You know, I've always known it, but hearing this confirms it. She's mercilessly taken the old guards' lives to cover her own crime. Fuck! She almost met her own end in her vengeful quest to top it. She's crafted this twisted narrative to portray herself as some kind of heroine. It's even worse than I imagined. I just can't believe it. All these years, I had my doubts. Deep down, I chose not to believe her. Love, you know, it's a powerful thing. It can make you blind to the darkest of truths. But now that I've seen this evidence, this horrific evidence, can't deny it any longer. Deep down in the pit of my gut, I always had this nagging feeling, this dreadful suspicion that maybe, just maybe, there was some truth to those whispers. But I buried it deep beneath layers of devotion because love blinds you, doesn't it? For me, it almost did it in the literal sense. Now, here we are, confronted with this grim evidence that I've tried so hard to avoid, to deny. Innocent people, lives shattered, all because of her. And I can't deny it any longer, can I? No. It's there, staring me in the face, haunting my conscience. But here's the cruel twist. Even though we both know the truth, we can't tell anyone. Ain't no one left who'd care, who'd remember. Anyone of note within the fifth column, they're all newcomers. They joined after this event, or they've been silenced, sent on deadly missions, never to return. The ones who would have cared, who would have remembered, they're long gone. Fuck! That's why they're all gone. Sent on missions that got them killed. God! Of course. Now that makes sense. Dictators, they don't keep anyone around who might oppose them, do they? It's the oldest trick in the book. Eliminating anyone who might try something. It's the age-old recipe for tyranny. Anyone new is a bootlicker too deep in her cult of personality. Fuck! Even me. Well, I got banished. Excommunicated. It's just as good as being dead. Probably only kept breathing because of Lily. Eve probably figured it's safer to keep me at a distance. A dad for Lily, even from afar, is better than no dad. Or worse, a bad one. Because that's what led to Eve's falling out of favour with the gentry in the first place. Daddy issues. I'm just shocked, appalled, Wayfarer. I need time to let all this sink in, to figure out what to make of it. We'd best get out of this cursed library before more of Miller's lot comes sniffing round. I've already died in this place once before, and I've no desire to do it again. Thanks, but let's go. I got time to chat. What's on your mind? Fine by me. Oh yeah, that takes me back. I reckon it's about time we have a proper chat. Just you and me. This ain't easy for me to say, but I can't keep it bottled up any longer. Fuck it, here goes nothing. I've been wearing this mask for so long that sometimes I forget what my face looks like. It's like the mask has become a part of me, a shield to protect me from the world. But since meeting you've been my shield. I know I can trust you, that you won't judge me for what's underneath. And believe me, what's underneath is not pretty. The scars, the burns, they're a constant reminder of my past mistakes. I was a fool to think I could protect Eve, to think I could save her from herself. But now I see things more clearly. Eve, she's not the woman I fell in love with. She's something else entirely, something dark and twisted. And as much as it pains me to say it, I can't be around her anymore. I want to put my past behind me, to stop living in the shadows of my mistakes. You know, I used to think this face was a curse, that it made me unlovable. But now I see it as a blessing. It's a reminder of the person I used to be, of the mistakes I've made. And it's a reminder that I can always change, that I can always become someone better. Thank you for being here with me, for seeing me for who I really am. I don't know what the future holds for us. I do know that I want you in it. You make me want to be a better man, and for that I will always be grateful. Churchill quote, right? Couldn't agree more. But maybe you ain't hearing what I'm trying to say to you. Look, I know I've been hiding behind this mask for too long now. It's just that it's a part of me that nobody has ever seen, apart from Eve. But you're different. You're the first person I've met who's seen the history, the real history. And I've got to admit, it is scary as hell. This mask is just me pretending to be tough and unbreakable. But you know I'm just a man, with fears and doubts. And that's what's truly disfiguring. This mask that I wear to hide my true self. But with you, I don't have to put on an act anymore. I can just be myself, flaws and all. And I want you to see me for who I really am, without the mask. I want to show you my face so you can see the real me. And I hope it don't scare you too much. I know I'm not the most handsome man in the world, but I hope you can see past the scars and burns. Now, I might just be being a bit fruity, because to be honest with you, I see you as more than just a friend. Maybe it's crazy. I can't help the way I feel. I know I've got baggage, lots of things I need to work on, but besides you, I think I can face anything. So what do you say? Are you willing to see the real me? Curiosity killed the cat, eh? Maybe it's time to start beating around the bush before I really lose it. You know, I've been wearing this mask for so long that I've almost forgotten what it's like to show my real face to someone. But with you, it's different. In some ways, I feel like you've already seen it. Not my physical face, but the real me. Me scared, hurt and broken, and you didn't run away. Eve was the only one who ever saw me like this before, and I thought I could never trust anyone else to see me that way. But you've proved me wrong. I value you as more than a friend, and more than a mask for that matter. You're someone I can truly rely on, without me having to hide myself. Beyond this mask, beyond these scars, I'm just a man who's as scared and vulnerable as anyone else in this tortured city. Around you, I can finally admit that. I know I ain't perfect, and I've done things in the past that I'm not proud of. But wounds can heal, and so can I. I'm not gonna just cover up my scars anymore. They're part of me, and I can accept that now. It's good to show it. I wasn't sure I could. You being here for me really helped. I appreciate everything you've done for me. But it's no good me just getting my head straight. Let's get back to fixing up London. Right, brother? Something on your mind? Giving me the old Evo, eh?
Hey, watch what you're doing, okay?
I'm knackered as fuck.
They say blood's thicker than water. My brother certainly is thick, I'll give them that. Horatio considers himself a genius. If only it were so, he wouldn't be half as dangerous. Because I know Horatio better than anyone. When, or if, the time comes where he poses a threat, I will know. For now, he's useful. He has connections inside and outside the Fifth Column. He's also reliable. Like me, he can keep a tight ship. From now on, you'll take orders from me directly. It seems there are some who are willing to use you for their own purposes, while Freddy is dealing with those things. I think it's about time the defense branch underwent a performance review. In particular, I want to be sure our counter-espionage efforts are up to scratch. This ship must remain airtight if it is to remain afloat. A young intelligence officer, Zach Lloyd, is in charge of routing out moles. He has yet to find one. I want a full report when you're done.
Yes? She did. Eve herself. How gracious of her. So, you're my assistant. Not that I'm bad at my job, mind you. I'm just a desk jockey. Stickler for paperwork. Keen attention to detail. Strategist. Eve sent you, which means you must be somewhat reliable. I'll do the paperwork and most of the thinking, and you'll get your hands dirty. Despite all this paperwork, the situation is rather dull. I've trawled through every copy of every document ever written in this place. Yet I can't find a single shred of evidence that a mole exists, let alone their identity. But I'm not sure. She hasn't told me or Freddy. Some laziness, some cowardice, some both. I understand the job is more active and far more dangerous than mine, but when you've tried all the easy solutions, the remaining avenues of investigation are bound. Instead of waiting for our mole to make a mistake, we've forced them out of hiding. Something I can only do with your help. I'll write up a memo that reveals the location in which classified defense branch documents are to be dropped. No such. I'll accidentally send the memo to every branch. You wait at the location to see who shows up. Just stay safe, okay? To the west, downtown. Hang on. Let me put the coordinates on that utility of yours. Now don't dawdle. Get there before they do.
Remember they say it's built. I mean...
Reveal yourself. Prepare to face Camelot's finest.
Do you mind?
There you are. I just have to say, I don't appreciate being under review.
I'm sure Eve has her reasons, Freddy.
I know Eve's not to blame, don't you worry. It's her fool of a brother, dragging me into the Thames folk business. And now this. When you give your report, don't make any enemies.
Don't worry about him. He's quick to anger. Freddy's long suspected that Horatio's been sabotaging the defense branch. He has, if you ask me, he should worry more about what goes on inside the branch than outside. Camelot? I didn't take those brutes to be the infiltrating type. You have no idea how happy I am. Now we know our enemy, we know where to look. Luckily for you, we've already got a man on the inside. The rest of our espionage attempts were sussed out, but not Jeff. He's made quite a few friends, apparently. The knights at the tavern like to gamble, and Jeff's a compulsive gambler. I can only imagine people will begin to suspect him once his poor luck runs out. I won't rule out the possibility, but it's unlikely. Mutt has given us intel far beyond the trifles a double-crosser would divulge. With information, he reports direct to Horatio, who, to Freddy's credit, has been less than cooperative. So I want you to make contact with him directly. Find out what he knows about the situation. The whole Camelot army goes in and out of that tavern. So good luck, and don't cause trouble.
Nice to meet you. My name's Benjamin Gale. Well, thank God, a real human being. Don't worry about anyone listening in. They're too busy listening to themselves. Lloyd says you're looking for a spy. If you'd been around these people as long as I have, you'd know their ignorance to the cloak and dagger approach. Then again, anyone worth their salt around here won't talk to the likes of a Levy. I've been working on getting information out of Lancelot. He's in here a lot. He'll go on drunken tirades about some inane childhood trauma or his long-lost love in the city. They don't keep records. Believe me, I've looked. The intel exists only in their minds. It took a seriously drunk knight reminiscing about his past to let slip the names of the Knights of the Round Table. It's a shame. Poor old sod got himself killed in a duel recently. He was always up for telling stories. Lancelot's definitely the weak link. Doubt it. At least I have a chance to win something when I gamble. We torture him. And no, I'm not joking. If we're going to get anything out of him, let alone find your spy, we'll need to do something drastic. We have to capture him and bring him back to Cable Street. Then we can extract information out. Because he did let one thing slip. Lancelot will be going on a little excursion to clear out a few ghouls from a near. The lack of severity this task requires means he will likely only bring a few men to back him up. If I'm one of those men, and you and some of our comrades are waiting for them instead of ghouls, capturing Lancelot should be easy. I'll send word to Horatio. He'll give us the manpower we need to pull. What? No, this is my scheme. I thought of it just now, and you play such an important role. First, I'll sweet-talk Lancelot. Make sure I'm on his expedition. I'm on the expedition, and Horatio's already on his way to Wandsworth. Great. Everything's ready then. Your job is easy. Return to the church and wait for Horatio's. Tell him that things are in motion and to be ready.
Ever vigilant.
Oh, it's you. I think we got off on the wrong foot. I didn't get a chance to say, but you have my thanks for helping with that Thames. Helping? It was my idea. All Jeff's ideas were too risky. I trust you'll continue to be an ally moving forward. People like us need to stick together. Right, back to business. How goes the plan? He actually did everything right for once. You can wait downstairs with the others. If Eve doesn't want to take any chances, we're not ready to fight a war with Camelot.
Alarm! We've been breached!
You're wasting my time anyway.
I am Horatio Whitehouse, and judging
That
by your
bad
wretched
Lawrence
smell,
is so
you
stingy
must be
with
Lancelot.
supplies.
Real
Who does he
name
think
Robert
he is?
Lawrence. You'll be working closely with my branch to facilitate the acquisition of information.
I know who you are, you fascist pig. You won't get anything out of me. This is the last time you'll ever hear me speak.
Resisting won't help. They all break in the end. Good work. It will certainly pay off in the long run. However, it might be a while before he gives us anything. Take this as payment for now. It should be more than enough to compensate you for dealing with...
Lancelot had this on him. I think it's the key to his room in the tavern. You may find something to Lloyd's liking there. Anything for me?
Yes, here. Amuse me. Will you use it to gamble some more?
The loan sharks, sir. Thank you. I ran out of new people to borrow from to pay off the
Finally! The world has plucked up the courage to tell you that you're an imbecile. Now, return to your identity as a Camelot levy. Tell them it was a massacre. Tell them Lancelot was captured by, I don't know, cultists.
Good thinking, sir.
Britain awake. Awake for slumber.
Is someone there?
See me fight with conviction!
Someone there?
I must
No?
be losing the plot.
Just me?
I sense a disturb. You!
Hold the others.
What's your poison?
Comrades!
I hear you report to Eve directly. What? Has Lloyd gotten so desperate that he's accused? I haven't sent anything to camp. What the fuck? No. Robert can't be with that lot, surely. No, I don't believe you. Leave me alone.
You're back. I heard we got Lancelot. But please tell me you or Jeff found something out. Let me say that. This must be some kind of code. But we have Clark's handwriting and Lancelot's identity on record. So this evidence is already damning. Freddy, the mole is Rhys Clark, the captain of the guard.
Surely not. He ranked highly on that loyalty test you made everyone do.
I have this letter from Rhys Clark to Robert Lawrence.
The damn traitor! I'll have him arrested at once.
Well, we've done our part. If all goes well, Clark will be executed in a matter of days. You're the best field agent I've ever worked with. Thank you. Here, I want you to have this. It's an heirloom of sorts. Eve requested a meeting with you, which means it's time to give you a report on our branch.
I'm knackered as fuck. We're being beasted with all these drills.
I hear you've been busy. A captured knight in our lockup. And you even found the mole. I must admit I'm surprised. I only insisted upon their existence in order to keep the defense branch on their toes. Perhaps I didn't insist strongly enough. The captain of their own guard being the spy is frankly unacceptable. So, you've seen how the branch operates. Who would you say is the weak link in it? Noted. Freddy is known to be impulsive and hot-tempered. The mismanagement of human resources could be a major factor. It isn't just counter-espionage in question. The defense of Cable Street rests on that branch's shoulders. Derek Castor, advisor for the offensive branch, has been working to annex the group known as Miller's Men. They aren't very bright, but they respect... With them under our wing, we can better defend Cable Street, and free up our own troops for offensives.
That Badman Lawrence is so stringy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
What'll it be this time? Take a look.
Hello, yes. Eve's new toy. The fifth column needs your help. Will you rise to call, or will you... Stop talking. Listen, you're aware of Miller, correct? The leader of them, yes. I have it on good authority the cracks in Miller's cult of personality are beginning to show. To a lesser organization, this news would simply be welcome strife among enemy ranks. I need you to strike while the iron is hot, dethrone Miller, and steal the loyalty of his top-ranking officers. Islington. Good. See that you do. You'll find the R boys in some ruins they've transformed into a bit of a clubhouse nearby. Don't come back unless they're in the fold.
Britain, awake! Awake for slumber!
I have to stop by the dock today. My head's itching. Oi! What the fuck you think you're doing here? You've got a lot of stones, waltzing up like you're hard. You're not hard. You're as soft as me granddad's knob. Maybe you got a point there. Fair play, mate. You know, you really remind me of a young Miller. Anyway, what is it you want to talk? If this was anyone else saying that shit, I'd skin them alive where they stand. But since it's coming from you, a truly odd individual, fuck it, I'm ready for some action. I don't care what kind at this point. If Miller's just gonna sit on his ass, let's replace him with someone who can take charge. I think we should go tell him ourselves, don't you? Rat piss! Reaver! Let's go show Miller what happens when you sleep on the yard, boys.
I saw Miller today. He knew my name. My own bloody name. Dad could see me now. I bet they'd be livid. I took a step back and I shot him. Right there. He didn't even see it coming.
Too fucking early. Hey.
What? Nice haircut.
Nice haircut. What are you playing?
Back off, mate. Last warning.
Hey.
You look like a fish fucker. You sneaking off to the Thames?
All right. This is gonna get messy. You ready? Lovely. Hey, it's Hobbs! Let me in!
Not saying it's gonna happen, but what if Miller croaks? Think about it.
About time. We've been waiting out here for hours. You ready? About time. We've been... Lovely. Hey, it's...
Password.
I've got an appointment with Dr. Martin.
Come on in.
All right, boys, look lively. Saw some roundels today.
What the fuck are you lot doing here? Miller didn't say nothing about meeting with the Hard Boys.
We're taking the Lardo captive, got me? He's no longer the leader of Miller's men. From now on, we're just men. Understand?
You're out of your fucking skull,
I asked
mate.
Miller about where
you
he
lot
came
dead
from.
men.
Let's
No
fucking
answer.
go!
Man's
Oh, you wanna
scared.
go?
Let's go then.
Watch me kill this wanker.
Finally. Something interesting.
Over here.
Not like this.
You. Anyone seen Miller lately? When's his next speech, anyway?
What the fuck are you lot doing here? Miller didn't say nothing about meeting with the Ard boys.
We're taking the Lardo captive, got me? He's no longer the leader of Miller's men. From now on, we're just men. Understand?
You're out of your fucking skull, mate. You lot are dead men.
Let's fucking go!
What the?
Not like this.
Is that you?
Please! I don't want to die. Let's fucking go. Found you.
Who's there?
Get the bastard!
Sneak! Pay for that!
I don't want to
Like
die.
this.
You wanna go? Let's go then!
Aim for the head! You want to see what we can do for Miller?
Dead now!
Let's see what we can do for
We're taking the Lardo captive, got me? He's no longer the leader of Miller's men. From now on, we're just men. Understand?
You're out of your fucking skull, mate. You lot are dead men.
Let's fucking go! Lads! Help me kill this wanker! Not like this. Fuck this!
You wanna see what we can do?
Is that you?
Is that you? No survivors!
Not like this. Shit. It's just...
Over here.
Found you!
I'm dead now.
Not like
Please.
this.
I don't want to die.
Not like this. Pay for that.
No, no, die.
Fucking
Not like this.
I got better work.
Playing up.
Back off, mate. Last warning.
What in sweet romantic fuck is going on around here? Hobbs, who the fuck do you think you are, coming in here like this?
You're done, you chunky git. The Ard boys are sick of you sitting on your ass all day. We're ready for some action.
And who's gonna give it to you? This spindly prat? They can barely be standing up by the look of them.
I've only known them for a couple hours. And I already know they're harder than you are, mate.
Hobbs, you're a simpleton. They clearly manipulated you, which I'm sure was this raw-boned weasel's about as hard as you are smart. Don't believe me? Let me prove it. Come on then, intruder. You want the throne? Come get it.
easily manipulated now, bitch! I knew you were made of the right stuff. You're hard as a droid's tit, mate. Damn, I feel great. I haven't been this hopped up since we burned down that military hospital in Woolwich. If this is the kind of thing you and Eve need us for, consider the Yard Boys fully on board. We'll bring this bruised bag of mayo back to the 5th column. You lot can decide what to do with him. Then, I'll go let the rest of the boys know we're under new leadership. Next time you need a few skulls split, you know who to call.
The hero of the hour has returned. You're just in time. The ceremony is about to begin. Come, join us. Just as an obese parent raises obese children, so too does an ineffective leader raise an ineffective army. But through others' weakness, the 5th column grows strong! Miller, you took these brave young men as far as your meager ambition possibly could. For that, the 5th column thanks you. However, your short-sighted vision and pride kept them from greatness among the ranks of the column for far too long, and for that, you must be punished. In the name of the 5th column, we sacrifice Miller. And in death, there is rebirth. Lily, come up here, please. With one press, you gain the glory and the honor of slaying this enemy of the column. Doing so will officially bring you into the line of succession in the eyes of your peers. Secure your fate to lead the column with the blood of a lesser. Complete the bond, daughter.
Is this it?
It is done! Congratulations, daughter. Glory to the 5th column. Now, for the men freed from this corpse's apathetic leadership, do you pledge undying fealty to the 5th column?
As long as you lot keep us busy, we do indeed.
Then let it be so. Welcome to the 5th column, brothers. Before we begin the celebration, this situation reminds me of a humorous story. An irradiated ghoul walks into a pig rat's nest with a dozen red roses, a bottle of wine.
Excuse me, I'm terribly, terribly sorry to interrupt, Mom, but you need to hear this. Smyther's just become Lord Chancellor. As his first act, he's dissolved Parliament.
I understand why this news couldn't wait. I'll have to finish my humorous story some other time. Thank you all for coming. I must attend to these pressing matters. You, Wayfarer, come here.
you mind?
This is a disaster. Don't speak with anyone. Go straight to Derek Castor and bring him to me at once. Go. Now!
Hey, watch what you're doing, okay?
Ah, the honorary skinhead. Congratulations. I'm guessing Eve wants a word with us.
Yes? Do you know who has the most power in Old Blighty? The rabble have numbers, not power. It's the Tommies. Whomever commands the Tommies commands London.
I'd wager on a column boy before I'd bet a single ticket on a tired Tommy.
And you'd win the wager for sure. But the Tommies have the numbers, the territory, and the gentry's backing. It's not an even fight.
Yet... You wouldn't have called us here if there wasn't a yet in that thought.
You misunderstand. I don't even want to fight.
A bad alliance can destroy your life.
A pithy line, but devoid of context. We both know how it ends. You disappoint me. I said command. We will command the Tommies.
All well and good to say that, Eve. But they won't surrender lightly.
That is where Major Jonathan Allen comes in.
Time for that gambit, eh?
Time for the most important mission either of you have ever carried out.
We'll rendezvous at the Imperial War Museum.
Where did you come from?
Mind the gap and all that.
Good of you to join us. We were just about to go meet with some gentry civil servants.
I'll fill you in as we visit. General Asquith has unilaterally decided that Smythe doesn't speak for the Queen, and even more preposterously, won't take a single order from them until the monarchy gives their blessing. Oh, if it were only that simple. The problem is the crown. The Queen's gone commuting, and I bet General Asquith knows it.
When there are no good paths, cut one yourself.
Exactly. In this case, we're cutting to the Queen and heir. Chris, Fat Rob, and Kit are three of my most loyal men.
And what will you do, Jonathan?
Help some people with guns realize the shite situation the gentry have put us in. And maybe mention how a particular column might be a good way out.
I wish I could meet the Queen.
Are we ready to move out? Don't jump before you look. We need a plan. There are two ways we can do this. The easy way, or the spineless way. I think I've made it clear. I'd prefer to decapitate and be done with it. But if you're too squeamish for that, you just need to find someone who will kick Asquith out, so we can give orders through Jonathan. Clean and easy it is. We all know the plan. Let's move.
Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
What?
Alarm! We've been breached!
To the General. Did my duty. Stop in the name of the stop! Spotted. Don't move it.
Even worth the bullets.
Any last words?
anything that moves.
We'll meet again. Don't know where. Don't know when.
I'd scream, but judging by the pooling blood, I don't think there's anyone left who'd come. But since I'm still alive, I can only assume you want something. Speak. What do you want? Then you'll be sorely disappointed.
Comrades!
Stop running around like a cock!
I see smiles. Does that mean we were successful?
Quick, clean, and almost too easy.
Then it's time to finish this.
Row, Britannia! Britannia rule the waves! Britons never, never, never shall be slaves!
You need anything? Oh, Asquith, my boy.
You will address me by my proper rank, Major Allen.
And what rank would that be? General? Not anymore. My friends, won't you tip your heads to the former general? Or rather, their heads.
Inconceivable!
I don't think that word means what you think it means. Because we can conceive of it. We did. And here it is.
What would you have me do, Jonathan?
Preferably die. But I'll accept your resignation and exile.
Without the Queen's blessing, there's no point in the Tommies.
Oh, there's plenty of point. Just no point in you. Now leave, before I have you escorted into a field and shot.
Strength through unity, my new general. I think it's time we introduce you to your troops.
You'd have to be insane to take on the Tommies.
My fellow Tommies, how long have we been the gentry's lapdogs?
High-ranking judicial representative of the gentry with a message for you.
That's General Allen
Thank you
now,
for your help in
Captain.
stopping the
General?
terrorist attack on the London Eye.
Where's the punchline, Major?
The punchline is the changing of the guards. The Queen is dead. Asquith is no more.
According to
and
their
our days of
investigation,
begging the
Alistair
gentry for
Court
scraps
that we
are
were
over.
building a
Our
case
duty is to
against
Queen
him
and country.
and fled on a boat
God save the
sailing
Queen.
to America.
Where's he been?
In
the
other
Queen.
words, it's their
When's the
problem
last
now.
time you saw that, Biddy?
End
Country's
of
the only
message.
thing
Sign
we
here
have
to
left,
confirm you've
and the
received it,
gentry
please.
have run that into the ground.
I won't stand idly by as you attack our country.
I am your general. If you would defend those bloodsuckers, then I will squash you just like I will them. The Tommies fight for London, not the Queen.
I'll stand with you, Captain Campion.
Thank you, Colonel.
Your righteous indignation stirs no one. We can all see the writing on the walls. The gentry are dooming us, and the monarchy should have died off a long time ago.
I will suffer this no more. Open fire on this
A mile away.
We shall be.
I almost wish run like hell, and you'll be there.
But to bolster your support,
You're right. I need to start looking towards tomorrow.
I will stay here as your advisor for the time. This was a total victory. Give the good news to Eve, and don't get lost on the way. Mind where you're going.
Well, comrades, the European wasteland uproar has concluded, and I must say, we've emerged with most of our limbs intact. Just like that time we accidentally launched fireworks inside the town hall and managed to put out the blaze with our fire hose.
And we even stumbled upon some pre-ECW relics, like an ice-cold Nuka-Cola vending machine. Wonder how that tasted.
Indeed, then. It probably tastes like silly Americans. They've got nothing on our wonderful ion brew. Now then, let's settle in so we can retire to our beast chairs along the piers of Wessex-on-Sea. Just hope it's not like the time we enjoyed a jolly picnic by the sea while the enemy stormed ashore.
Absolutely, Sergeant Ginger. Remember, comrades, in times of chaos, there's always room for a touch of home guard spirit.
Oh, you're fast. But word travels faster. A congratulations is in order for your success. But don't go resting on your laurels. It's time for us to strike. A true, organized attack from the 5th column. And our target will be the London Telecom Tower. What better way to get our message out to the people than radio? Indeed. Bradley Fortworth, the BBM host, is a robot programmed to keep people well-informed and complacent. I was about to write it off as the plot of a Constable Cruel comic. Except this is exactly the type of unoriginal claptrap our gentry would cook up. Good. I'll work with Freddy and Derek to rally our combined troops to the tower. I trust you can handle whatever awaits you there. Dismissed.
It must be horrible to live in places without luxury.
If it isn't the brains behind General Allen's rise to power. Now the place is being taken over by Roundheads. I say, go in, 5 rounds rapid, go out. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, my friend.
Hooligans, ruffians, malcontents. Armed, yes, but an annoyance nonetheless.
I don't care enough about them to give you the full story.
Hooligans, ruffians, malcontents.
I don't care enough. Then let's be on our way. Yes? Goodbye.
Well, I say. Mike. Good grief! Right! You're... Who? Hey!
Yourself. You hear me? I said reveal yourself.
Well, I tried. It's getting really tired.
I'll guard the door and make sure no other Roundheads come along to ruin our day. You go and do what you need to do. I'll be here. Chop chop. Mind where you're going.
This is getting really tiresome. Reveal yourself. Did you hear me? I said reveal yourself. This is getting really tiresome. Forget it. My goodness!
Well, I say.
Good grief!
Need something? Goodbye. Do you mind? Hey! Watch what you're doing, okay?
I tried. What? Huh?
Hey.
This is It's too much work.
Mind where you're going.
What the? Found you!
Well, I say.
Going down. Look. Look.
Who's there?
Well, I tried.
What?
Hey.
Right. You're.
There you go. The passcode. Go to the tower. The 5th column will meet you there. You're dismissed.
Sir, thank the heavens you're here. We made our way to the first floor, but... Of course, my apologies. Sure!
Where did they go?
Avenge me.
You think you're us, huh?
You've made the biggest mistake of your life.
Let's storm them.
We're in the clear. Clear. Who's there? Identify yourself.
Yep, don't mind me.
Don't mind me.
Going down.
Who the hell?
That'll teach you to mess with us.
Going up. Lower. Lower. Going up. Going up. Lower.
Welcome. I knew I could trust you with this job. You've met my daughter before.
Wifey! Sorry. Hello, sir.
I brought her here to see history in the making. You dare question my decisions?
I'm a big girl!
Derek, take Brayden, Freddy, and a few soldiers up the elevator.
Aye, aye.
Go with them. No survivors.
Going up.
Where did you come from?
Damn it! Ready, lads!
Where did you come from? Stop running around like a... Run like hell.
Mind where you're going. Do you mind? Damn it! Ready, lads!
Huh? Who goes there?
Be messed with. You hear me? Another one, eh?
I can smell coward, but it's a mile away.
Fine
How
day
you
for it,
got
ain't it?
business here?
mind where you go.
Hey, watch what you're doing, okay?
A little
Mind
too
where you're
close for
going.
comfort, mate.
Do you mind?
Hey, watch what you're doing, okay?
Hit that switch and let's get moving.
That was over far too soon. Keep an eye out, everyone.
Going up.
Do you know something we don't?
Other than chaos, always comes in pairs.
Poetic. If only it made any sense.
What are you two going on and on about?
Nothing that concerns you, Braden. Keep an eye on door.
Damn it!
Hit that switch and let's get moving.
I can't believe I survived. What? I thought I'd be the first to go for sure. Down there. And I'm not. I'm alive.
You just sealed your fate right there, mate. You're dying next.
You never say, I can't believe I'm alive in war. It's bad luck.
Yeah, you're all joking, right?
You two, stop. This isn't funny.
Thank you, sir.
Indeed. It's not funny to laugh at a dead man.
Oh, God.
End of the line. We'll go up to the next level on foot.
Come on now. No time to lose.
How you doing?
Welcome, good fellow, to the BBM. We're so happy to have you here. Please, identify yourself. Britain does not need saviors, for it has already been saved by the government, currently in control. My systems indicate you are part of the 5th column, which my database identifies as the enemy. Unfortunately, my database also lacks the required weaponry to properly dispose of you. As an alternative, please take a moment and engage in the proper re-education procedures, including, but not limited to, submitting to the proper authorities, preparing a list of known collaborators, and delivering a self-inflicted wound to your cerebral cortex. Goodbye. Welcome, good fellow, to the BBM. We're so happy to have you here. Thank you for submitting the Administrator holotape. I am ready to assist you in any... I concur with your assessment. Welcome, members of the 5th column. I am your most humble servant. How can I help you?
I'll take it from here, Wayfarer. Soon, the entire tower will be singing our tune. Every radio station in London will hear our word. It's all thanks to you.
Belay the celebration, Brayden. I believe Eve is downstairs. Would like to have a word with you.
Let the future tell the truth, and evaluate each one according to his work and accomplishments. The present is theirs, the future for which I really worked is mine. Do you know who said that? Yes, you're right. You're full of surprises, aren't you? Nevertheless, it doesn't matter who said it. What matters is that today we are bearing witness to the beginning of the future we've been working so hard for. And this future, our future, will tell the truth of your accomplishments, Wayfarer. Of your work.
Brayden has the robot under his control. The tower is ours, and the message is out there for all of London to hear.
My friends, I thank you all for your work, for your dedication. But most of all, for your loyalty. I prepared a speech for this occasion. I hope you'll all enjoy it. There's still work to be done, of course, but after today, we can celebrate. Wayfarer, join me and Lily on our way down. As our guest. And our friend.
I will?
Of course. One day, you will be Eve.
Friends, fighters, countrymen, hear me. I am Eve Varney, and today I speak to you all from atop our newest conquest, the London Telecom Tower.
Didn't you record this from
Once a shining idol of the gentry's thoughtless spending, now a tool for our cause. No more than a tool. A symbol, an omen. From now on, whenever you look upon this tower, remember that you are not alone. For you, that is the singular entity, have ceased to exist. You have evolved into something greater. A powerful us, whose very existence strikes fear into the men and women of the gentry, as well as the pretentious bootlickers of Camelot. What the gentry has created by usurping our sweat and toil, we will now reclaim. For we are those who paint every flag black, who clothe the children abandoned in the streets, who spit in the mouth of a gentry which has fattened itself upon years of oppression and corruption. Do not forget the hunger.
Listen.
Let it burn within you as it has burned within me from the day I was born. Let it grow into a rage and sound out a mighty yell. Yell with me. And let our voices echo through London and rattle the rotten foundation upon which this city was built. As we burn and battle
Quiet.
our way through the weeks to come, let a roar crawl out of your throat. Let the years of pain resurface. Let those tears be shed. Let the gentry know that we are hungry. And the time has come for us to feast. And by God, with me as your leader, I promise you, we will feast on the rotting corpse of London, and then this city will be ours forevermore! Death to the gentry! Death to Camelot! Power to the fifth column, forevermore! Thank you, one and all!
Perfect. What was it you wanted to say, Lily?
Never
Do you
mind.
hear them? They've had a taste of victory, of revolution, and now they're hungry for more. But what is the point of victory if we cannot celebrate it? Go get yourself a drink at the pub, or whatever you do. Enjoy the fame and glory, hero. Then, once you're ready to continue our fight, meet me at Cable Street. Dismissed.
Goodbye.
Perfect. What was it you wanted to say, Lily?
Never
Do you
mind.
hear them? They've had a taste of victory, of revolution, and now they're hungry for more. But what is the point of victory if we cannot celebrate it? Go get yourself a drink at the pub, or whatever you do. Enjoy the fame and glory, hero. Then, once you're ready to continue our fight, meet me at Cable Street. Dismissed.
Goodbye.
God save our gracious queen. Long live our
Yep, don't mind me.
Your shite all packed? Ready to start moving? You're cool.
I'm knackered as fuck. We're being beasted with all these drills.
In the meantime, I need you to go to the brig, find that rat Lancelot. See if you can succeed where others have failed. Make him talk. Once you're done, meet us at Camelot. By the time you get there, we should have breached the outer perimeter. I'll see you on the battlefield. Dismissed.
I wish I could meet the Queen.
What?
Mind where you're going.
Get fucked, you bootlicking scumbag. I'll see you in hell.
Got lucky.
you playing at?
Britain awake!
Castor's squad are gearing up. Ready yourself. We're going to attach ourselves to their charge. Did you manage to extract any useful information from the prisoner? Shame, though I somewhat anticipated this outcome. His stoicism would be an asset if it wasn't in the defense of such an unworthy cause. However, our primary concerns are now on the battlefield. Castor's squad are almost ready. The plan is to have them absorb the most of the focus of Camelot's defensive forces. Once they've breached the outer perimeter, we'll move forward for a surgical strike and decapitate Camelot. This is the point of no return. When you're ready, we'll begin the assault. Excellent. Let's go.
That Badmin Lawrence is so stingy with supplies.
Where did you come from?
Open fire
I'm here
on
to
this
serve.
traitor.
Stop in the name of the Queen.
The others.
Some sort of invalid by any chance?
Bow to me. Bow to me. My cunt. Bow.
Nearly a flesh wound. Fuck!
If you are a friend of democracy, make yourself...
Let the battle commence!
You'll pay for that.
Cold.
This is where the fun begins!
Country line. Bow to me.
Sonic shield. Slow and painful.
Tell the others.
On guard!
Tell the others.
God, my eye.
Cold.
All
I'll have your head for this insolence!
What's your business?
Slow and painful. Fucking die!
We almost have them. They've barricaded themselves in. Not anytime soon. Anything we've got on hand will only bury them deeper. I wouldn't be standing here if we knew the answer to that. Lead the way. It's over, Merlin. Surrender. The column recognizes talent. There's always room in our organization for an experienced tactician.
Your ranks are filled with brainless automatons. I've no desire to join them. In fact, if I can take some of them with me, the world will be a better place for it.
Make it quick. Bye. Yes? My daughter is... Bye.
Greetings. And over.
You'll be sorry!
Yes? Bye. We almost have them. They've barricaded... Lead the way.
Reveal yourself.
It's over, Merlin. Surrender. The column recognizes talent. There's always room in our organization for an experienced tactician.
Your ranks are filled with brainless automatons. I've no desire to join them. In fact, if I can take some of them with me, the world will be a better place for it.
It's a disturbance.
Is someone there? You should have stayed here. Over.
Damn tinnitus. Reveal yourself.
That sly prick, Merlin! This fucking trap must have some sort of ionic charge. If it's disabled my arm, and he wouldn't have been guarding this room if there wasn't a way of opening the safe room in here. Find it and finish this. If my arm wasn't incapacitated, I'd beat the insolence out of you!
Someone... There.
You'll be sorry!
I guess I was mistaken. Reveal yourself. Damn tinnitus. Is someone there?
That's... he would... If my arm...
I sense a disturbance. I sense a disturbance. Reveal yourself.
So she couldn't even face me herself. I shouldn't be surprised. Scratch the surface of any fascist and you'll reveal a coward. Are you ready to die for what you believe in, pig? You must think I'm an idiot. The only thing you fascists understand is violence. What you fail to understand is my death means nothing. I am another in a long line of agents of organic change. Freedom, democracy, justice. These are simple ideas that the human spirit longs for. And there's nothing you sadists can do to stop it. Won't yield.
See me fight with conviction.
Where did you come from?
Arthur! The Camelots!
Did that hurt? An ally has fallen.
Help the others.
You'll pay for that.
Help the others.
Scum!
Yeah.
Not even Arthur could pull a sword out of that.
Organize. Yeah.
Yeah. Glad you're with us.
There he is, the man of the hour.
If you don't hold still, it'll just take longer to restore power to the prosthetics.
Sorry, Doc, but I can't just lay here and say nothing. History owes you a debt of gratitude for your actions today. Neither pleasure nor pain should enter as motives when one must do what must be done. The blood of the heroes is closer to God than the ink of the philosophers and the prayers of the faithful. There is more work to be done, but today was a big step in fixing London for the better.
Sorry to put a downer on things, but there was an incident at HQ.
An incident? How compelling. Someone forgot to water the plants?
Listen, you prick. The incident in question was not trivial. However, it is sensitive.
General Allen, let Brayden speak. I trust everyone here. You can stop being so ambiguous.
Eve, there's no easy way to say this. During the assault, Horatio attempted a coup. His personal guard turned on him before anything could happen.
Treacherous little turncoat! He needs to answer for this. This kind of thing is poisonous. It must not stand.
Idiot. Now. Why now?
That little shit. I'll tear his ears off when I see him.
You said his personal guard turned on him. So no permanent harm, yes?
Correct.
You can't let him get away with it.
Who said I would? The fact of the matter is, Horatio is blood. This can't be my decision. Seems only right that the responsibility would fall to his successor. As the new head of the administrative branch, the decision falls to you. What should happen to Horatio? I'm not giving you that option. Senior command has been compromised by their proximity to Horatio. It is imperative that a trusted outsider fixes this situation.
Quite right. Sedition is poison and needs to be stymied.
What method of execution? Very well. Muriel, I trust you can make the arrangements.
Consider it done.
Castor, get a squad prepared to march on Westminster Bridge immediately.
Aye.
Major Allen, I trust I can leave you to secure Camelot. Mop up any remnants.
Of course.
As for you, get some rest. You've achieved more than can be asked of anyone, but I need you for one final push. Meet me back at Cable Street. Dismissed.
How are you doing? Fine day for it, ain't it?
Stop running around.
Run, Raquel, and you'll be there.
With Camelot out of the picture, we've consolidated our position as the true opposition to the Gentry. The Gentry, therefore, will pull out all the stops to weaken and eradicate us. We cannot let this happen. A large portion of our forces have convened at Westminster Bridge, with additional forces occupying Eastminster. It will take us a week at least to make preparations, so you're free to tie up any loose ends while you can. When you're ready, meet me at the bridge. I need you to be ready for anything. Failure is not an option. Understood?
I wish I could meet the Queen.
God save our gracious Queen, long live our noble Queen.
Return awake.
I was wondering when you'd show up. Everyone's in position. We didn't really have a place for him in our battle plans, you see. He felt left out. He offered to try blowing open the gate, bless him. Our presence here on Westminster Bridge is partly a deception. They are digging through the rubble that blocks the westbound tunnel. Once it's clear, the unit will march down the tunnel into the Westminster Underground Station. From there, you will open up the gate from the inside, letting the rest of our army in. Dismissed.
I'm knackered as fuck. We're being beasted with all these drills.
You'd have to be insane to take on the Tommies.
Watch what you do where you're going.
Do you mind?
We won't go quietly. You can count on that. A little close for comfort, mate.
That badman Lawrence is so stingy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
Are you sure about this, Guido? You really don't have to.
Guido has never been more sure of anything in his life, mistress.
Farewell, Guido. You'll get a statue for this.
Goodbye, mistress.
Yes? Bye. Poor sod.
Hey, watch what you're doing, okay?
I'm knackered as fuck.
Nicely done. These gentry pricks don't know what hit them. I need you to make sure we're capturing the key strategic positions through it. That would be Downing Street, the broadcasting house, and hold.
That Badman Lawrence is so stingy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
Do you mind?
Die, scum!
Die for the fifth. Huh? Who goes there?
Die, scum!
Aren't gentry. I know that for certain. Look, you haven't let us down in the past. It will have to be you.
Yeah.
Mr. Speaker, I rise tonight to address a matter of great urgency to our nation's security. The judgment of the Right Honourable Smythe across from me at the dispatch box. It is with sincere conviction that I must propose a motion to declare them an enemy of the state.
I must ask the House, what evidence is there to support this motion? Let us hear it.
Evidence? Their treachery is common knowledge. Who here isn't privy to the exploits of the Right Honourable Smythe in the opposition? It is with their support that this rebellion has brought London to its knees. The idea that the Fifth Column could succeed without one of our own is inconceivable. The blame for this catastrophic turn of events, therefore, is on them and them alone.
What evidence do you have in your defense?
It's settled, then.
All those opposed to the motion, please say nay. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Punishment, death. Unlock. Please deposit your effects in the container provided. Unlock.
Despite my best efforts, you remain to the bitter end. So let's talk. I am Smythe. Mr. Smythe. Very well. Let's finish this. If you really think that, then we truly are nothing alike. You brought an end to my world. Now I shall bring an end to yours.
far surpassing the expectations of their creator. The Wayfarer had ultimately swayed the course of history. The fifth column all but razed Westminster to the ground. No mercy was spared for the gentry. Only the lucky amongst them managed to flee the borough. Eve's victory acted as a warning to all those who would oppose her, and London quickly fell into line. After a prompt investigation into their activities, which seemed to ask more questions than it answered, the date of Smythe's execution was set. As the days ticked away, their chances of survival looked to be almost zero. However, when the day came, the firing squad opened up the cell to find it empty. Nowhere to be found, Smythe had seemingly vanished into the shadows. Eve ensured that news of this event did not spread to the public. The Wayfarer was exalted for their victory at the Battle of Westminster. Eve Varney ordered the construction of several monuments in their honor, and so it was that the Wayfarer's story became preserved in legend. After Eve's victory at the Battle of Westminster, the Tommies were dissolved, and the remnants absorbed into Eve's personal army. The Roundels saw Dennis Blandford pay for his crimes with death, but the damage had been done. Manchester might manage to keep the Roundels together, a shell of their former selves. They limped along, slowly reopening for business while consolidating their strength. But they never stopped looking for the next Pete Davies to truly lead them back to glory. The Pistols of Camden would remain individualistic to the end, fending off attempts to seize power in the borough for as long as they could. The future was bleak, yet for most, conceding wasn't an option. Following the Battle of Westminster, the Wayfarer was expelled from the Pistols. The Camden Council voted unanimously in favor of this motion. The idea that one of their own could be involved in a regime so antithetical to their beliefs was a hit to the borough's morale. Miller's men became Eve's, another weapon at her disposal. They were tasked with the jobs deemed too objectionable for the column's main forces. Their actions under the banner of the Islington Division became the stuff of whispered fears, their name evoking a deeper dread than Miller's men ever did. While they lost their old identity, they embraced their new one with open arms. Traders came and went, but the Croydonians rarely crossed the bridge that had been built for them. They regarded the rest of the world with disinterest, and they were better off for it. Life in Brickton didn't change much in the period following the Battle of Westminster. The Tommy garrison became a fifth column one, and there was no doubt in the minds of the Bricktonians of the storm on their horizon. For now, however, they were a footnote in Eve's plans. But the Good Samaritans, who had read the writing on the walls, disbanded before the fifth column could consolidate their power. Some joined their ranks, others fled, and the rest simply kept to themselves. The future of Eastminster was uncertain, but Eve's promises to build anew was met with cautious optimism. Westminster was looted by the fifth column, who seized all wealth in the name of Eve Varney. The lucky few who survived would forever live in fear of the fifth column's wrath. The gentry were no more. The Wayfarer retrieved all the lost plays for the troupe at Shakespeare's Globe. The fifth column didn't take much interest in the theatre, leaving it to prosper as a monument to Britain's rich history. The Vagabonds and the Isle of Dogs Syndicate established a wary peace. Though true trust could never be established, the streets at least were more free of violence. Eventually, it became the new norm, and the times of constant warfare were looked back on as a red day, not to be revisited. The Thamesfolk disappearances, thanks to the Wayfarer's efforts, stopped almost entirely. Through time, wounds healed, and the Thamesfolk finally began to climb out of their tunnels and sewers. Archie had finally found his place in the world beside the Wayfarer. Half sidekick, half friend. They were inseparable for the rest of their days. He never stopped adventuring, his sharp tongue getting him into trouble that he always barely squeaked out of. John Smith, having spent years contemplating leaving the fifth column behind, ultimately decided to stay. He found not just a confidant in the Wayfarer, but also a trusted ally. While he still harbored fears about the future Eve envisaged for London, spending time with the Wayfarer made him realize that nothing was set in stone. The truth of his daughter Lily never saw the light of day, but by her side, he knew he could raise Lily to be a better leader than Eve ever was. No matter what, he never lost faith in his daughter. Kira continued her pursuit of treasure through the capital, always seeking greater and more daring gains. But though riches greased her palms, it was never enough, and so she decided to leave London, endeavoring to explore beyond the capital. Her new quest is to become the most famed adventurer in the world. Mad Jack returned to the only place he could ever truly call home, his gym. The crusade against the shadows of his past was not marked by the fall of his enemies, but the rise of a new Mad Jack. Once a mere haven for his own tortured psyche, the gym evolved into a sanctuary for the forgotten and neglected souls of London. Here, he imparted lessons not just in physical strength, but in the virtues championed by the Wayfarer. Arthur Mountbatten's mind slowly but surely began to falter. Before the darkness could take him, he would spend the remainder of his days making up for lost time. He helped others the best he could in this strange new world that he had helped to create. When the time came, he would ask the Wayfarer for one final favor, an end to his troubles. He would do it with a smile. For what better person could give him his death than the person who gave him life? And so, the Wayfarer's journey came to an end. But it was not the end of history, only the beginning. Because in mankind's pursuit of power, there is no price too high, no life too valuable, and no ideal too sacred. Because war never changes.
We'll meet again. Don't know when, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song. When meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song. When meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song. We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day.
이렇게 해서 제 5열 루트도 한번 해봤는데요. 후반부에 버그도 많고 이브 바니 얘 캐릭터 마음에 안 들고 굉장히 짜증났네요 하면서. 일단 여기까지만 하고 다음엔 마지막 엔젤 루트로 한번 해보겠습니다.